Good morning, everyone. Welcome back into the studio. Oops, let me shut the door real quick. Happy Wednesday. I hope everybody had a wonderful, wonderful 4th of July weekend in the US. And I'm back in the studio, and I can't wait to start a new piece of painting with you guys today. Um, I don't think if you're just joining me, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe button, maybe give it a thumbs up, maybe give it a share with somebody. I'll really greatly appreciate it. I guess we'll just get started right away since as people trickling in, and then we'll see what happens today. And I hope everyone is good. Everyone's having a great week. Yeah. Okay. And I did not forget the record button. Okay, so I am working on Year of the Tiger today, and I was just had this realization today that I maybe the Chinese zodiac doesn't have cat because there's already a tiger, so the feline animal is already represented. I don't know. I never thought about that before, but I was looking up. So if you're born in the year of the tiger, you're supposed to be um, magnetic, you're adventurous, and then you're a natural born leader, fearless at that. Let me know if you're let me know if that's right, if you're the tiger, if that resonates with you at all. But year of the tiger comes the flower that is associated with the year of the tiger is orchid. And I was concepting some orchids and realizing that orchids are such a weird looking flowers that have petals that in such a distinctive way. For whatever reason in evolution that it happened, I can't help but just see like human anatomies in them. So I'm super excited about exploring that with you guys today. As you can see, I did do some background washes already. The kind of set tone for the palette. This is a palette I've actually never used. It's a purple, orange, and a little bit of teal. I hope they go well. It's because the tiger fur is orange. I feel like that has to be incorporated into the background, and that kind of dictated my entire piece of coloring. So I'm going to, I know I kind of started on the tiger already, but I think I'm going to start with these orchids here. Kind of goes up all the way here and then to tiger. I guess this is like, see, I'm doing this counterclockwise thing again, but I want to do today I want to start with the orchids closest to us first. So I guess that's what we'll do. I'm gonna set my camera right here. Hello, hello. Can I just call you Brad? Brad. It's like you magically appeared. Welcome, welcome, Brad. See if this brushes. I think since the flower is so big, I think this brush is okay. And also I don't know if you may or may not notice, but if you look up by past the 12 series of animals, this is actually number 8 now, so I have 3 more to go after this. I can't believe it. I started this series back in May or April, so it's been a few months since I've been working on this. 12 pieces later, 12 different animals I've never painted, and 12 flowers I've never painted later. I feel like a new person, to be honest. But yeah, this is number 8. I have 3 more to go, so I think in August I'm gonna start something brand new that I've been concepting and thinking about for a little bit right now, and I'm actually can't wait to get to it. Lots of new stuff in the works. I know I have another series I actually have to finish, my birth flower series, and all of this is going to be up for sale at some point if any of you are interested. I am trying to frantically work on all that website stuff while doing life. So yeah, sometimes things takes a little longer, and that is okay. It's better late than never, they say. Is the journey I'm on. Hello, hello, Merit 12. Welcome. Cool. Thanks for stopping by, saying hi. Hello, Fire Ice Bay. That's an awesome name. I can't help but to think of Game of Thrones. But welcome, guys. So glad you're here, stopping by. Yeah, I am painting some orchids and tiger today. I'm a watercolor artist, if you didn't know. And this, I was just saying, this is my 8th animal of the Chinese zodiac series I've been working on pretty much all year this year, believe it or not. And I can't believe I'm actually gonna be almost done with it. Good news. The bad news is I feel like, actually, I don't know. I feel like I have some pretty hard animals coming up. But maybe it won't be so hard since I've been working on this. It's supposed to be a ball, but I was taken off. Yes, I get it now. Fire and ice ball. But I'm good. I'm painting, so I can't complain, I guess. But I was sharing that this is time I live stream every Wednesday, right? And then last week, because it's 4th of July, I was away. And then this whole month I feel like I've just been away a lot. Because it's summer and stuff comes up, vacations. But I'm not complaining. But I'm back for a little bit. So I'm trying to get as much done as I can. But how are you, Fire Ice Ball? What's up? Well, how's your week been? If you're still here. So these orchids are gonna be white, which I thought was so clever. Which means I don't have to paint a whole lot. But white also comes with many, many different shades of shadows and highlights. So I'm gonna play with these what should we call them? These off-white colors on white. But I thought that should be slightly more easier than having to paint the thing in a different color. I'm doing good and my week is good. Traveled. Oh, what'd you travel to? That's awesome. I also traveled, but I didn't go very far. But I think anytime away is it's a treat. Unless you've been away for too long, then it started being a drag. I went to Jersey. Oh, cool. I'm guessing you're on the East Coast. So I am in Utah. It's kind of the opposite coast, but not too bad. Was it super hot in Jersey this past weekend? Because my mom's in DC and she said it was like so hot they had to cancel the parade in DC or something, which is crazy. Okay, so orchids have these really weird looking centers. I guess there's so many different species, so I shouldn't generalize that all of them are weird. But this one I'm doing is like a typical white orchid, tiger. Let's call it tiger orchid since it's going with a tiger. And I'm coloring it kind of and such. But this off-white color is gonna be interesting. Still a bit off-white. Yeah, and it was scattered thunderstorms. Oh, that's just okay. Just not a great weekend for weather, 4th of July. And then where I am, usually firework is kind of spectacular, but this year because there's so many fire hazards, the fireworks was basically made illegal this past weekend. But I'm glad, nobody's house got burned or anything like that. But yeah, it's kind of weird 4th of July. all in all. But yeah, I don't know if you do fireworks and whatnot. I'm kind of, I don't, we saw fireworks, but we didn't really set anything off ourselves. But all in all, I had a great weekend with the fam, with my in-laws. We did some off-roading adventure in Utah. That was interesting. None of them has ever done it. So we did it this weekend and it was awesome. But yes, Fire Ice Fog. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Are you an artist? Are you a streamer? How did you end up in Twitch? He's talking to me on Twitch right now. I'm also multi-streaming on YouTube. So if you're thinking, well, who am I talking to? That's why. I totally agree. I like fireworks, but just watch. Oh, on YouTube. Yes. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I don't know. I noticed that people on Twitch are much more like social, more talkative. Maybe it's just a culture. Whereas people on YouTube maybe a little bit more shy. But that's just a generalization because I obviously talk to tons of my friends, people I meet, and my audience on YouTube as well. Well, I used to stream a while back, but deleted like twice. Oh, how come? Oh, okay. Well, good to know that you can delete it. I didn't even know that, but that seems like duh. Why wouldn't you? But yeah, how come? What caused the deletion and then back and delete it again? You might be the first person I ever talked to. Not that I talked to a lot of people that have done it twice. I know people have done it, but not twice. So now I'm extra curious. If you want to share, if you don't want to share, totally fine too. Just realized there could be personal reasons and you know how that goes. So you can see I'm laying down some super light color to make the white not so white. And then my process is usually I go over first layer wash, which tends to be pretty light, and then I go in second layer and then sometimes third with gouache to really make it pop. Yeah, if you have any questions about my art, about my process, let me know. I just like to watch and listen to this super peaceful music. That's kind of the point. After a certain point of followers, I tend to delete it. After a certain point of followers, I tend to delete it. Oh, that's the first. How it's like interesting. Do you care to share? I just thought growing followers kind of the point. So if you delete it after a certain point, then I think it's a very interesting reason. Now I'm extra curious. Is it because people kind of get like not so well behaved, or they get mean? I can see that, I guess. Oh, streaming for fun. If you stream for fun, then maybe having too many people know you is a liability. I can see that. What kind of streaming did you do? Like gaming? I guess if you're on Twitch, you're probably a gamer. Gaming, or I don't know. I'm gonna say computer stuff, but that makes me sound really dumb and old. So I'm not gonna say that. And once I have a certain amount, they ask for a sub button. I don't like it. Oh, the ask what's up button. I don't like it. Interesting. I don't have that problem yet. Like I'm assuming sub meaning like Twitch asks you to subscribe to the that basically pay them to have over a certain amount of followers, I'm guessing. So yeah. Oh, interesting. Thanks for letting me know that. I didn't know that was a thing. And then I understand. But you must do some pretty interesting stuff though if you're growing like if you're growing consistently like that. Oh well, now it's different. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I really just I say this on my live all the time. I really don't like it. I know the reasons, but I really don't like it when these platforms change things. Because that means I have to like relearn things, tweak things, and who has time for that, you know? But I understand why they do that, because they gotta make that money for their shareholders, I guess. Oh, no, it's to get affiliate and to get a sub button. Feel like supporting the community. Yes, I think like you mean like sponsorships and stuff, right? Wow, I have no idea about any of that. I just actually started streaming on Twitch maybe a couple months ago, and I haven't really paid too much attention because I just thought it's gonna take me forever to get to a point of any sort of meaning. But maybe I should not think that. Okay, so I kind of laid down some purple, some this grayish green. Kind of like where it's heading now. I think I have more than 25 people now, I think. I haven't checked. But yeah, thanks for sharing all that. I feel like I just got a lesson on Twitch. So now let's work on the middle part of this orchid, which is gonna get a little bit of that tiger color. You have like 32 because I followed. Yay! Thank you, Fire Ice Fall. 32. That's more than 25. I don't know. I have no idea what that means. Does that mean I can get some sort of like affiliate button? What does that mean? Also though, I hate to say this, but I feel like nobody, I shouldn't say nobody, a lot, obviously people care, but people care, I feel like less about these art accounts than, you know, big gaming accounts and stuff. But yeah, but I shouldn't say that because I'm an artist trying to monetize, so I'll take all the support I can get. But thank you so much for following. So this orchid business is kind of a, I don't want to say tricky, but probably because I am, let's do a cool purple here. I'm trying to make this piece like a very muted color, not muted, but atmospheric, let's say. You can get affiliate when you have 25, but how to stream a certain amount of hours and averaging 3 years. I think I like helping small streamers. I see. Oh yeah, well, now that you have educated me on that, I feel like I need to look into it more. But thank you so much. I'm definitely in that category, and I really appreciate that. This year, I'm hoping that something happens this year. I only stream once a week. That Twitch party doesn't like that. But that's kind of what I can do right now, and I figure I do what I can better than not doing anything. Yes. And people certainly can support me in other ways. I have, my Buy Me a Coffee account. I have a Etsy shop. I'm doing my website right now. Lots of stuff happening. Okay, I'm adding a little bit of lavender to the edges because I feel like it would just seem so pale, especially in my camera view. And I do check how the art is progressing through my camera screen, the thumbnail view. The trick of if it looks in the thumbnail, then it probably looks good. But when something's big and looks good, it doesn't necessarily mean that it looks good on a thumbnail. And if it doesn't look in a thumbnail, then it's not good. It's kind of what I have gathered. I know a couple friends on my stop by. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. I hope I don't disappoint. Okay, so I dropped in some purple here. Maybe I'll do a little bit of this brown to make it more complex. This happened live, and we just fixed it with watercolor. I'm actually pretty excited about doing the veins of these orchids. I don't know if you've ever looked at an orchid very closely, but they have these most interesting veins going through their petals. I had to look at it because I was doing some concepts, doing some studies, so I can paint this with you guys. I had to go. Must make food. Yes, sounds good. I'm guessing it's kind of a late lunchtime if you haven't had lunch yet. Yeah. Yes, sounds good. But thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate your support. And for anyone who is just jumping on this live, jump in, say hi. Oh, you know what? I have not even shown you guys what I finished last week. So maybe I'll do that real quick, and I might have to do a couple more times if I know people come in who are here last week. They'll probably want to see what I finished. But yes, let me switch screen real quick. I just want to show you guys my Year of the Cow paintings I finished last week. So this is the finished piece of cows and tulips with my orbes sitting in the front reading story. And you might notice that there's a Chinese character on the book. So I was, I kind of brainstormed with you guys a little bit about what we're talking, what they're reading, what kind of story they're telling. So I thought it was appropriate that they're actually reading a book about cows, because they're orbes, they're another species. Which effectively explains who this creature in the back is. So they're like, oh, we're learning about you. And she was like, I'm new, because she's a cub, or calf, sorry. She's a calf, like, I want to read about myself too. So they're all having a story time, learning about this creature. I thought it was pretty clever. And I'm really happy with how the tulips turned out, actually. Lots of light. Yes. So this is a Year of the Cow. Her eyes turned out really cute. But yes, I like this one a lot. I mean, I like all my art, but I don't like them all exactly the same. But I really like this one. I think the story is good, the composition is interesting, and it makes me want to look at it. All right, so yes, so that's that. Oh, I just noticed I have not done I didn't do masking fluid in this piece. I do it sometimes, but not always. should have done some masking fluid on this, but it's okay, I think. Better stop before I overwork this already. Little flower number 2, so okay, not bad. Again, it's just a first layer, so we're gonna go back a few more times and they're gonna look awesome afterwards. Okay, so let's see. Set my camera right here. This one is what we're going to work on now. You know, I kind of violated my cardinal rule on my first flower. I should let the edges dry completely before I go into it with the second color. So today someone asked me, well, I guess would anyone ask me, what is the tip I have for watercolor? And I think my number 1 tip that I think everybody must master before any other tip is patience. You have to let your layers dry, which I know when you're in the painting mode, you just kind of want to go, but that actually does the opposite in watercolor. If you just go, your piece end up being a muddy mess. So letting all the layers dry is very important. Right now I'm just glazing these 2 separate petals that don't touch each other with some water. I'm gonna go in with some colors. I think I should almost do like alternating like left and right after dries, top, bottom, because they won't touch each other. I glaze the canvas first because then I can just drop in the watercolor and it'll kind of do its thing like that. And I think especially with orchids, because I mentioned how the vein is, I think this becomes even more important that it spreads like this. It's almost how the orchid vein naturally is. So I want to lean into it, but it doesn't always do what I want, so sometimes I gotta help it a little to spread like that. Space is actually a little bit dry already. Oh yeah, the second tip I have is definitely about the amount of water you put on the paper, because that is definitely a thing that helps you or ruins you. Number 1, patience. Number 2, water amount. But now I'm saying all that out loud, I just sometimes I have these revelations like, oh, I feel like I always compare watercolor to like a metaphor of life, right? The number one thing I hear people say about watercolor from a lot of artists is that they are scared of watercolor because it's so hard to control. As water flows the way they want to, they kind of just had to go with the flow, no pun intended. And I think a lot of people have issues with that. But it's also kind of like how life is, I think. You think you're in control of life, but there's so much time, so often you're actually just, let's say, a carrier of that's all that's happening around you. So much in life is out of your control. So I guess having control what you can and let go what you can't, and that balance is, I think, the golden rule for life. And I think it's also the balance in watercolor. So I was like, if you can being a watercolor artist, so a lot of times to me is also a spiritual practice of how I want to live my life, I guess. And that in itself is hard, it's challenging, but it's also very rewarding once you can get past it. Okay, I am very carefully starting to glaze the top petal. And maybe I won't even glaze this area. I'm just gonna let that go. And I hope you guys like orchid flowers, because I'm gonna paint a lot of them in the next couple hours. But orchids are such a beautiful flowers. I don't know if anybody who's not gonna like it. I guess it's hard to not like an orchid flower, but you probably have preferences for other flowers. I think I've heard people say orchids like is it hard to grow? I've killed so many of them, I just steer away from it now in life. But some, like my father-in-law and some of my friends, seem to have a handle on them, and they grow beautifully, and I'm totally envious. And obviously, if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, feel free to jump in the chat. Let me know. Next down to the bottom. Switch to a small brush. Also, I feel like 9 times out of 10, when I do my first layer of orchids, or just any watercolor, the painting enters like the ugly girl phase, where everything just feels like it's not quite done, it's kind of awkward, has a whole lot of potential to go bad. Every painting enters that phase. And I think, as far as I know, a lot of artists I talk to also experience the same in their own practice, which was a relief to me. It's not just me. But then if you just keep working on it, be patient with yourself, and then the painting will emerge again triumphantly beautiful. How do we do here? So I'm confused. The top petal comes on the middle. It's like the leaf in the back. Petal here, petal here. Okay. Hello, hi. Oh yes, ugly is pretty much mandatory. Hi Jatan, how are you today? I know, and I feel like when I first started, I feel like I would trash so many pieces because I just couldn't get through that ugly girl face. And I want to say that is more mental than actual. And mental means, I think, if you're an artist, you probably know what I mean, that you're just so hard on yourself that when things don't go well, especially when you just start, you just hate it. You can't even look at it, so you trash it. But then I learned if you just keep going, most of the time it's okay. But then I would say maybe some of the beginning pieces, there's no hope anyways. But yes, now the mandatory ugly girl face, like you said. And I think when you come out of it triumphantly, it feels good. But yes, how are you today? Some people make art that is ugly in their challenge convention. Oh, that's a great point. Yes, and I think a lot of artists do that, right? Challenge the convention. And I think in some ways, kind of that's what art is all about. It's an idea. Challenge something, embrace something. It's an idea, right? I'll say I want to make beautiful art because I want everyone who look at my art to feel happy and hopeful and good about life and themselves. So, and that's partly why I'll never be in museums, I guess, because I'm not challenging anything. But I think embracing something is important, right? And also, I should never say never. Who knows? when the entire world goes ugly, suddenly like these super pretty paintings are like, oh, different. just thinking out loud. I know there's so many beautiful artists out there makes beautiful, beautiful paintings. I can only aspire to that. Okay. Well, this one turned out good. I like this one. Maybe I need to go back and add some more colors here, but I'm gonna do that during my second layer phase, so I don't overwork it. This one is cute. And I have my orbet, which are my signature creatures that I created for all my art. They are these little eyeball flower creatures that are, in my mind, thoughts. I'm good taking a break. Oh, I also prefer make beautiful art. Yes, I mean, that's, So yes, we're kind of in that same camp, yeah. Some people make it ugly art to convention. Some people like make art for ideas, challenge ideas. Guess I make art for visual satisfaction. I like beautiful things, so. I have people telling me that I need to make dark art, and I've been meaning to because I think that'll be a fun challenge, do something beautiful but dark. I just haven't gotten around to it. Maybe the next series I want to do it. But I just like to use bright colors and colorful colors, so it's kind of hard to do dark things. So, graphic, if you're listening out there, I'm gonna do it one day. I'm gonna do it. Have done it before, but you're taking a break. That's good. This looks gorgeous so far. Thank you. I'm doing great today. Like I said, I was I was away from my studio. I was away from my studio a lot in June. I mean, I was definitely feeling guilty about it, but now I'm back. I'm back for a while. I just want to get this 12 animals of Chinese zodiac done. I'm on piece number 8, so I can move on to my other series. I have some ideas that's been cooking in my mind for a while now, but I haven't gotten to because, I do want to finish this theory. I was thinking to myself the other day that I've for some random reason committed to this 12-piece of 12-piece series, believe it or not, and I'm actually a very impatient person. So I feel like for some reason the universe was like, you need to learn to persevere and begin and finish something. So that's why I give you this muse idea of 12 pieces. And I gotta tell you, there's so many times in the middle, like from piece 5 to 7, I'm like, I want to do something else. But I had to finish this. And I feel like that thought in itself was a challenge. And I'm proud of myself for getting here, for being almost done. Now that I'm piece number 8, it feels slightly easier that I'm gonna finish. Because, I'm almost done. It's in psychology, this phenomenon is called a gradient effect, I think. I just read about it sometime before. That with any task, human beings have this tendency to get into it in the beginning and then get into it at the end. But towards the middle, that's when most people give up. They stop or they find reasons to quit. And it's a psychological thing. So yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever felt that way or have experiencing it, but just know when you're feeling that you want to quit, that just probably means you're just in the midst of it, so you just gotta keep going. If you keep going, then you'll probably just resolve the problem you're trying to solve, the things you're trying to accomplish. How many YouTube videos? Oh, maybe not. I should say that because you guys probably don't even get the same content. I know you guys don't, but you might just by random chance. Anyways, we're saying that you see these YouTube videos about you're just like, 2 videos away from going viral or something. You just gotta keep going. I think it's because of that. Because you just never know when when the end of the tunnel comes. Because in the middle is dark, and you just gotta keep going. How did I end up talking about this? So if any maybe there's a reason, maybe one of you out there needs to hear this, maybe you're going through something hard that you want to quit. Don't quit. If it's something worthwhile, then it's gonna be hard and you should just keep going. And if you feel like you want to quit, things just feels crappy, that probably means you're in the middle and you're about to have a breakthrough at the end. That should be encouraging, yeah? This book's The Gradient Effect. That's fascinating. It sounds true. Yeah. Yes. Do you have any? Do you experience that in life or wanting to quit? I'm sure. I mean, it happens to everybody. Some more than others, maybe. But yeah. I think for me, when I read that part, like when you feel like you're wanting to quit, that just means the breakthrough is like not that far away. I was like, oh, okay. And you just gotta keep going, So that was like maybe what I needed to hear at the time. I hope this is still wet enough for us to spread. I think everything I do might follow that pattern. I'm in the middle of my biggest series. Oh, what series are you working on? And that's awesome. That's funny, but also awesome and probably definitely true. You're in the series. So now I'm wondering, like all the series I like stopped doing, maybe if I should have kept going, maybe something even more amazing would have happened. I don't know. I also believe that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Whatever challenges we're dealing with is something that we need at this moment in time. I was thinking I need to present the whole series together, so I want to complete many before I show any of them. Oh, got it. So yeah, if you feel like in the phase, that probably means you're just in the middle of it. Keep going. Also, I wonder, I feel like I'm the same way. I kind of sometimes want to show, like have a whole collection ready before I show it. But lately I'm wondering if that's good, if that's like a good idea. And if I feel that way, it's because the fear that if I show it halfway, people are gonna hate it, and I'm like, what do I keep going? Just give up? So I don't know about you, but for me, that might be a little bit fear-based, and I'm trying to get over that. Ooh, okay, this is tricky. So this, what do you call it? This orchid whisker. It's very interesting. Also, just realized, how come they paired? Also, these flower pairing with animals is something I found on the internet. There's like, it's actually a thing. But now so I'm just curious why they pair orchid with tiger, because this might also go well with the dragon. It's probably some florist came up with this marketing idea. this kind of totally reminds me of a dragon whisker, which is coming up. I have dragon is coming up, and I've been pretty nervous about painting that because they are hard, and I've never done one in my life. So I'm gonna try to see if I can do a simplified version of it. It's a series about positive healing experiences. Ooh, that sounds awesome. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what's better. One complete and two that are halfway, so I feel sure I'm not ready. If you feel sure about it, then we should respect that feeling for sure. And I actually, just professionally speaking, I don't think 3 pieces means anything for an idea yet, because I find myself that actually I maybe shouldn't generalize, because you might be completely different. Because I've just done a 12 piece, and I truly feel like, okay, 3 piece is I probably don't even know if I like it or not. I think when I get to 5, 6 piece, I'll have a better idea. And that's when I usually start. So if you look at my series, they're mostly like 4 to 5 pieces for the big ones. One of the series I did 7 I done, so yeah, so it's this 4 to 7 pieces on my usual collection count. So you can see like a 12 piece series is almost twice as many of that. And then after I done this 12 piece, I was like, okay, there's like a lot of things that happen between the 7 to 12 pieces. Weird, right? This is my first time I've done this many in a series, and I'm kind of getting some new information about who I am as an artist. Does that sound weird? I guess it's one of those things it's hard to explain. But then now I'm thinking about it, so there are definitely series where I'll do like 1 or 2 pieces. And I just feel like the idea is not mature enough to go on. So that also happens. I guess we all just had to trust our feelings. When you know, you know. It's like finding love. When you know, you know. I know if the series has legs to go on, then you know. Sorry, people are probably like, what are you talking about? But yes, I was just saying that when I create a collection, since we're talking about collection creating, there's like a feeling, which when you know, you should go on or not. So if you feel like you're not ready, then you should definitely trust that feeling. And also absolutely believe that it's something where you'll just know. When did you start? This particular piece, I swear, I think I started back in end of March, April. So, I finish 1 piece, 1 animal every week. I'm on my 8th animal. 8th animal. So it's at least 2 months time, but I know I didn't do it every week because there are a couple. I was away for 3 weeks, so at least 3 months. So yeah, I think I started end of March, beginning of April. And also, funny thing, if I was just doing like a series that I came up with, I probably would have kind of quit couple weeks ago, like a few animals ago, but because I committed to do this 12 animal zodiac, I can't really have half the zodiac ready, right? So I had to like push myself to keep going. And I had to say, I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I had that experience, because I definitely feel like something has happened to me as an artist during the last during the 7 to so 6, 7, 8, something different happened, and I'm so in short, I'm really glad that I kept going because I feel like I unlocked some potentials. Maybe definitely the longest series I've done. And also, I picked this challenge because I don't. If you look at back my old art and stuff, I do a lot of like figurative, surreal figurative art, so I haven't really done animals. And I usually I usually do like anemones because they're like an easy flower to do, and I like how dramatic the center is. So, but because I committed to this, I painted so many animals and flowers for the first time ever, and that has been such an amazing learning experience. It's like I just need to pick these series, commit to myself, and then figure it out along the way. Because I painted some hard flowers and I wanted to tear my hair out. Sometimes on live, you hear me say it like, oh my gosh, why did I do this to myself? Probably a lot. Maybe you saw some of that. But I'm happy that I did because like I said, definitely I think I unlocked something. So that's exciting, I think. Hello, Vanessa! I know that you ordered me. I've got various collections that are 1 to 12 in size. Wow, so you have already done 12 pieces, so bravo, Vanessa! So welcome back! I know you are a little away, you are away too. You're in Savannah, Georgia visiting my son. Oh, awesome! And enjoying the grandson time, I'm sure. But I'm so glad you're here, that you're able to join. So how's Savannah? It's probably so hot there right now, right? And how long are you gonna be there for? I was just chatting with Jatan about like the length of collections, and I was just sharing that because I committed to do this 12 pieces of 12 different animals and flowers that I'd never done before, a lot of them, that something was unlocked in me as an artist. For sure. See, there's definitely benefit with going out of your comfort zone, challenge yourself. So whenever you feel like you want to tear your hair out, that means something good is happening, guys. Embrace that hair tearing feeling. Embrace it. I know it's a lot easier said than done, especially for some of us. Here till Saturday night. Oh, it's so hot, but I'm loving it. That's good. Make sure you wear sunscreen when you go out. I've only been to Savannah, Georgia once in my life, and it was on a road trip down to... Actually, I take that back, twice, but both are on road trips. Once was to road trip from Virginia to California, cross country. The other time was from, I think, New York to Florida. That I stopped in Savannah. I just remember the Harley Davidson store. That was like huge and crazy. But I don't remember much else about Savannah. Oh yeah, Savannah. I had to do the 12 pieces series for high school. Absolutely. It was a lot, but I'm glad you did it. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure you're glad you did it. So interesting, right? The number 12 has come up for some reason. Why did you decide on 12 pieces for that particular collection? Was it like a requirement that you had to do 12 pieces? And And then if that's a requirement, then my immediate question is, again, 12. Why 12? There's something magical about 12. So guys, you guys had to be here by my 12 pieces, maybe. That maybe something magic will happen. Actually, I am on my live stream number 95. So by 12 pieces, I will be on my live stream number 99. Oh, I so wish it was 100, and that'll be like a celebration. But 99 is still good. So by the 100th episode, I'll probably do something different, maybe. Any ideas? Yours. Oh, nice. There's a famous, the Savannah Art, the School of Arts or something. I know someone. Savannah School of Arts and Design or something. Yes, it's very famous and really hard to get into. Oh yeah, so 12. I wonder why they decided on 12. Something about the significance of number 12 then, right? There's 12 months in a year. The Chinese zodiac is 12 animals. Wait, hold on. I'm feeling like, okay, I might be remembering wrong, but something, I have this vague memory of reading somewhere that the Mayan mathematical system was based on 12 instead of 10, because 12 is like divisible by a lot of numbers, and it's like maybe a sacred number or something like that. Oh, nice. You're right there. Yeah, I think it's like a pretty hard school to get into. But I could be wrong, I guess. Yeah, I certainly could be wrong, but yeah, I thought it's a pretty hard school to get into for art and design. I knew someone who went there for industrial design. Hold on, let me check. Did I do all the numbers right? Now, I'm convinced that maybe something magical happened after the 12th piece, and then maybe every collector should be 12 pieces. So this petal is the here that connects here. So this is still the middle part. Yeah, I think orchid flowers are just so interesting looking, fascinating plants. What happened in evolution? I started like making. I can't help but to think the orchid has like, well, I think maybe I vaguely remember in biology that it's trying to mimic like critters or something, so other animals stay away. But yeah, I can't help but like it kind of looks like a hip, the center, and it's got long whiskers, kind of like your pelvis bone. Just looked it up. Oh, thank you for looking that up. In numerology, number 12 signifies wholeness, spiritual completion, and cosmic order. Ah, see, I love that. May have several readings depending on the angle significance. Yeah, there you go. See, 12. Something magical about 12, guys. Cosmic order. I love it. That feels significant, doesn't it? I feel like I'm losing track of my petals here. Oops. She kind of gives me goosebumps. Please recall what happens when you complete the zodiac. Oh, I will. I definitely will. But first and foremost, I'll probably be so happy that I'm done with it. So there's that sense of completion. Like Butterfly Jones just read to me the cosmic order, wholeness, completion. So I'll probably feel, bad for sure. But then I probably had to look a little bit deeper to see. Like I said, as I definitely feel like I unlocked something artistically. So there's this, it's significant, guys. Something significant certainly happening. Okay. Eesh. I know it's kind of hard to. I think so far I've had most fun painting the middle. I also think that the middle shape is also the weirdest. I should have glazed that and I didn't. That's a mess. Sheesh. I never think about what acts of making art is doing to me. They say it's healthy. It is absolutely healthy. I think when you make art, your brain gets into this flow state, alpha wave or something that's supposed to be like de-stressing, anxiety. Is that a word? Not a word, but you know what I mean. Lots of good things happen mentally when you're in that flow state, which is also the state people get when they're skiing, when they're like doing marathon running, things like that. But I think for me, making art is so yeah, I think a lot of benefit I get from making art is being in that state. And that I always tell my friends when I'm making art, like nothing else in the world matters. I'm just focused. Which, that focus is hard to get these days. We have all the screens, all the news, like our family members demanding our attention. Like it's hard to be truly focused on something undisturbed. But art kind of gives me that. And that's why I also protect my Wednesday live stream spaces with the same kind of rigidity. Because like this is my time to be in this flow state to, talk to people about art. Nobody can take that away. I won't let them. So whenever I schedule things, I don't do it on Wednesday. So when I had to be gone on a Wednesday, you know that I had no other choice. But yes, making art is very healthy. And I also mentioned earlier that it's kind of a spiritual thing for me when it comes to watercolor specifically, because you are kind of just meditating on life at the same time. The way the water flows, the way you had to work with it, the way that you got let go control a lot of times. Oh yeah, Jite, I forgot to ask you, what kind of medium do you work with, or do you work with all sorts of mediums? Okay, I'm gonna better leave this one alone. I can work on the second one. So, but I have done like one, two, three orchids so far. I think this one is still my favorite. And then, oh yeah, for you, if you probably haven't seen the whole thing, but I am working on a little tiger with orchids. This tiger's like this orbit is coming down a road from the orchids and just got discovered by the tiger. So she's like, oh shit. And then this one is trying to like walk away, like, oh no, we're discovered, trying to run away. And this one is staring in terror. That was cute. And tiger and orchid. This is also a much bigger piece than the past ones I have done. And while we're here, I do want to show you guys the the piece I finished the last week, the my You're the Cow with tulips. I really like this one because it just makes me laugh sometimes. We have the orbits reading a story, reading a book. That you'll notice that my little hint of the Chinese culture, this says cow, you know. So they're reading a book about this creature that they just met, and then this creature is so young and have no idea what's going on. She's just like, oh, cool, I want to learn about myself. There you go. It's a pretty colorful piece. Gonna let that dry. Let's come up to this giant one here. So for this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh my gosh, why there's so many suddenly. I use mineral paint. Oh, it's water soluble and based on earth midge. Oh, oh yeah. Okay, I do remember now. I think you told me this before. Sorry. Yes, yes, I do remember now. Kind of looks like fresco. And then we talked about last time that you clean up. I remember that was saying maybe you should leave all the splashes on your table and not clean it up. Mineral paint, water soluble. So you probably work with pigments a lot. I think with you share that you work with certain kind of pigment. That's so fascinating. I wonder if I can add that into my watercolor at some point. Like that. And use an Italian brand, I think. Okay, fusion mineral paint. So I just am Googling mineral paint because I'm just so curious now, and a lot of furniture and wall painting comes up. Oh, wow, there's some beautiful, beautiful colors. Okay, I don't think these are water soluble, but you probably work with the water soluble version of this. It's fascinating. I just use paint that comes in a jar. It's Tommy Art brand. Yes, yes, yes. And then do you work on canvas or do you all work on wood boards, hard surface? Do you find a wall somewhere and just go for it? Okay, so I think this this orchid is our most frontal orchid. So I hope I got this anatomically correct. See, also this area just looks like a skull to me with like the eyes and the gaping hole in the middle. So if I look at orchid really closely, there's something sinister about it. Fascinating. On boards and canvases. Okay. Oh, see, that's cool. That's so cool. Yeah, I see a lot of furniture stuff that came up. I might have asked you this before, but I don't remember the answer, so I'm gonna ask again. Apologize. Um, why did you decide to use mineral paint? Because I think you told me that you used to do watercolor. And why mineral paint versus say acrylic? Because I feel like that would be the natural place to go. Because everybody uses acrylic, I guess. So yeah, why mineral paint versus acrylic or oil? So I explained in the beginning that this I wet the petals. I'm trying to let the paint like spread like how naturally orchid petal veins patterns. Sometimes it needs a little help. Mineral paint is similar to acrylic in practical ways, but it's made out of natural materials. So it's probably better for the environment, better for your health and all that. So you're practically painting as if using acrylic, but with a mineral base. And that's part explains the color, at least just through my quick Google, that the color just looks so like, what's the word? They are more muted, but so like, what's the word? The word I want to say is like friendly, whereas acrylic has a lot of those like pretty bright, like artificial colors. You're just like, oh, lots of chemical went into that. It's like when we were like, I used to be a shoe designer, right? I don't know if I shared. I probably shared with some of you before that when I see people wearing neon color things, I'm just like, oh gosh, like so much chemical is involved in that. So bad. Yes, neon color dye for clothes is really bad on the environment. So try to avoid it if you can. But I know that neon trend comes back like every 4 or 5 years. So. You know, I also use gouache, and I feel like obviously gouache, you can't really work on big scale things with gouache because the gouache paint comes in tiny tubes, and I don't think they're meant for a big, large like project. But gouache it's like the opposite, maybe. For what we just talked about. It also paints just like acrylic, but it's water-based. And it probably comes from minerals too. But it finishes matte instead of shiny. Oh, I guess mineral paint probably also finishes matte. Wait, maybe I could use mineral paint in the same way as my gouache. Then this way I can work on large scale paintings. Whoa, mind blown. Idea. Yes, my new mineral paint art is more pastel in color because I embrace the muted color they had in Jade and Mauve. They had like Jade and Mauve. Yeah, I love those colors. You'll notice that my palette is kind of muted too. I also noticed when I bought all my new paint in Japan, they're all like very muted ashen colors. So I love that. But yeah, I wonder if I can get into mineral paint, but then this way I can work on larger pieces. Instead of all the gouache paint, I'm kind of stuck with smaller pieces. cool. I've never tried gouache. Oh, yeah, it's I also noticed not a lot of people have actually. It's like not a very popular medium. But yeah, it renders paints just like acrylic and it dries just as fast as acrylic, but you can add mediums and stuff obviously to slow that down. But it's something they use if you're like familiar with Miyazaki's artwork. A lot of his concept artwork I learned is made with gouache. So there's like it's like that more. It's usually on paper, but you can also work on. I've seen people work on wood and canvas too, but it's usually very small scale. But yeah, but I'm wondering I could do that with gouache, like a mineral painted like gouache on a bigger scale. Something worth to look into for sure. But yeah, now that we're talking about it, I think gouache is probably very similar to mineral paint. What Tommy art? I am so interested in it right now. I might get a jar just to play around with. Thanks for sharing, Chitan. So yeah, maybe when I want to make larger pieces, I'll definitely do that. Oh, I feel like I'm messing this part up. So another reason I go super light on my first layer is that if I do mess up, which I do a lot actually, my second layer tend to be a little bit more saturated and darker that you don't really notice it. You don't really notice a mess up after I'm done with it. But yeah, first layer I go pretty light just to avoid any of those oopsies. Most mineral paints mix with acrylic, but not mine. It can be varnish gloss, but the default is matte. So yes, so when I get my hands on them, Tommy art is definitely gonna be the one I go to because I don't want it to mix with latex acrylic. Yeah, I think acrylic it's like a latex based paint, and I don't like that. But I bet you can probably just mix in some latex and make it shiny if you want to. So many ideas, thoughts. I feel like I just got an education on mineral paint today. Thank you. But yeah, I think what stuck out to me the most was the colors are beautiful. All the ones I just saw, do my quick Google search, was just beautiful colors. I love, 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 love. I think I'm definitely someone who's drawn to colors first and then texture. Even though I feel like in my watercolor arts, no, I think I still approach the same way. It's color first and then texture. But I don't know if that's like naturally happens just that way, the rule, the universal thing. That's just something I noticed that I gravitate towards first. First is the color and then the texture. So this overlaps a little bit, so I'm just dropping some shadows right now. I probably don't need to. Gotta let this area dry first. Let's do a little bit of here. think the mineral varnish is mica in it. It's non-fumy. Oh, that's good. Do you know mica? I think it's pronounced mica, I think. It's also in a lot of makeup. That's something I learned. It's like a matte finished makeup. I'll have it. I think you can just also buy the powder on its own. But yes, non-fuming sounds good. This is another reason why I'm like hesitant to take up oil painting again, even though that's something I was trained in. Just the smell, and I think I talked about it with you guys here before. Just the smell, the unwieldiness of the cleanup and all that stuff. So it sounds like there's so many alternatives. Mineral paint is definitely something I'm gonna look into in place of acrylic and oil. It sounds like it's very similar to gouache, and I can deal with that. Tired of painting this orchid, so I'm gonna paint these buds here and see how that goes. So lesson number 2 in watercolor: control your water amount. I was like, this is too much water. You see how it just runs, and that's not what I want. I'm just gonna dab it away. Control your color. And number 1 is patience. Number 2 is water amount. Yeah. Okay, I think that looks okay right now. Let's get down to these buds. Then so basically it's like I envision this is one orchid flower. You know how they all grow on stems and branches, and it just comes out of there. Lively! Hi! Wow, so cute and beautiful art of journal items aesthetics. I never try oil because of you. Welcome! I appreciate your enthusiasm, and yes, I think. Oh yeah, let's do a little progress check maybe for those of you who just came on. I'm painting orchid and a tiger. We have some orchid flowers I painted earlier. This one's my favorite. I'm gonna do some veins in them, which I think is gonna make the whole thing look awesome. Before we go there, I think because I'm just getting tired of painting all the orchids. I'm gonna do the branch first and then go back to it. Also, something I noticed, because I've been away from my studio so much, and I think one of you, someone asked me, how do I go live, live paint for hours? And I say it comes with training. It's not something that happens to me naturally. Although Jatan, I remember us talking about that you want to get to a point you can do like 8 hours a day of just painting. Definitely something I'm working up towards, but I don't know if I could ever do 8 hours. Probably involve a lunch break. So I think my longest session has been like 5 hours straight, like 4 hours and 40 minutes or something like that, which is long. And why did I start talking about this? Oh yeah, because I've been away so much last month, because I was like away for 3 weeks and I was back, then I was away again. I've definitely noticed my stamina has weakened a little bit. I know, it's a travesty. So I think I had to build that back up by being in the studio more. Yes. So I think we all like water-based mediums here. I learned something new about mineral paint from Japan today, so I'm excited about looking into that. top is more teal. I'm dropping some of that here and there. More grassy paint here. So because I glaze the stem, I'm hoping I'll just drop in some paint and it will just make these cool branch textures without me doing much. I'm dropping paint on the edges. Yeah, oil painting is not very healthy for you, I don't think. There's also a lot of oil paint itself has like all these toxic chemicals, cancerous. But I think they probably are better. When I went to university to study oil painting, they definitely said the cadmium series are cancerous. So wear gloves when you mix them. I was like, oh, okay. But have I gotten them on my hand? Absolutely. It's hard to avoid. So now I just don't mess with oil, even though I have all the supplies still, and I kind of want to here from time to time. But yeah, like I said earlier, I think I've discovered better alternatives. And then as the branch goes further down, it becomes lighter. Good for now. The colors are so like how it makes eyes. Oh, thank you. It is my first layer, so they are probably gonna get a little bit more saturated, but hopefully it won't be jarring to the. I shouldn't be. This is kind of the palette I'm sticking with. This is also a palette I have not used before. The purple with purple. I guess purple and orange is like it's a contrasting color. It's fine, but purple and teal I wasn't too sure about, but I think I should have checked with my color wheel, huh? They're kind of like on the tertiary direction, and I think that's okay. Purple and teal, yeah. It's probably not the biggest contrast, but it's okay. I don't mind it. Also, I saw like have you ever seen these like digital art exhibitions where it's like an immersive experience? I just went to one in Vegas with my daughter, and they had a whole Van Gogh like art. They had a collaboration with the Musée d'Orsay in Paris. So a lot of French artists, a lot of French Impressionist artists. And I read something about, not at the exhibition, but I got to see the exhibition in person, was that Van Gogh kind of, when Van Gogh painted the Starry Eye, the whole RGB system actually didn't exist. So back then, they had like a different contrasting system, and for whatever reason, he challenged that and found that a yellow and a blue, or like cyan was the actually most contrasting color on the entire color palette, or something like that. I might be misquoting the color, but I think it's like the blue he uses in Starry Eye is like more cyan. And so inadvertently he kind of discovered RGB through his madness, which is kind of cool. Something about contrasting colors. So yeah, oh yeah, I know why. So the color palette I picked for this piece are definitely less contrasting than some of my other pieces, but I think the result is that it's more, uh, probably more easy on the eyes. It's not like jarring, like attention seeking, but it's like very soft and pleasing. At least that's a hope. It's when you have really like, like Mondrian's paintings where just primaries contrasting with each other, it's like very jarring. Like you look at it, you're like, oh, it's in my face, I see it. And some of my other paintings, maybe I'm trying to achieve that, but this one's definitely softer, I noticed. There, full circle. That's why I started contrasting colors. Oh yes, this is like full on in the ugly girl face. So you just see like all the colors are working together so far. So at least we have that. Just remember something. How contrasting would the tiger be? So the tiger is gonna be in orange, right? Like it's gonna be orange and black. So it's gonna be, but I'm gonna try to make it as soft as possible. So it should. So I was kind of imagining like this half of the painting will be more soft orange and purple. The purple is kind of in the middle, and then this half will be, so this half will be this diagonal triangle will be warm with orange and purple, and then this diagonal will be cool with the purple and teal with these white flowers puncturing through them. So that's the plan, and let's hope we stick with it. But I don't, so purple and orange are like on the opposite end of the color wheel, but neither of them are primary colors. So I think they contrast, but not as like in your face as a yellow and blue, for example. Yes, I did buy a color wheel not recently, like last year, I think. And I was like, why I need to have a color wheel in my studio so I can check these things. I don't know about you and anyone who's watching, but I definitely used to, still am in some ways, that let my let my intuition kind of guide me through the color decision. So not like it's not very methodical, even though I am getting more methodical because I have noticed that when I'm more methodical about it, it just looks better. So there's that. But but it wasn't always the case, and I'm trying to change that. And I guess that's what doing this 12 pieces has been good in that way too. Because after, with 5 pieces, you might get away with just having a couple palettes because they will still vary, still look different. But with 12, you kind of have to change it up. Otherwise, they'll kind of end up looking the same. So I'm definitely venturing out into new color palettes too, such as this one. So yeah, that's why I got a Gouache. I've been using my color wheel. I probably should use it more than I have, but it kind of double checks my intuition, and sometimes it's not always right. But yes, I think that's also something that comes with experience and practice. So certainly feel more practiced about it than a couple years ago. So there's progress. That's good. It's okay. Let that dry more, but I didn't. But I don't mind it. So I just dabbed away all the excess water, but didn't dab away the paint, the color, if that makes sense. With watercolor, you have like a 30-second, I would say, window of erasing something if you just made a terrible mistake, like what I just did, when it just like a contrasting color just rushed to the other side. But not too much more time, otherwise the colors got settled into the paper fiber, and then you're kind of stuck with that mistake. Let's put it here. I'm gonna paint these like grapes here now. Need a smaller brush. When I did glaze or underpainted the whole piece before I started with this pale yellow color, so that the whole painting looks warmer. And the painting, I think, feels pretty warm still. My daughter taught me something the other day because she was taking art class, and she said that not even remember, but I think she said that purple is like the coolest color or something. But I don't know if she was talking about that specific, like a specific piece that she was working on, or that the teacher said. I was like, really? Because I thought blue was the coolest color, but she might be right if I'm looking at the color wheel. Yeah, purple might be the coolest color before it gets really warm again. Because the violet and purples are next to the red. But from practice, I know that purple makes a great shadow color. If you're making shadows, add a little bit of purple to your shadow. It makes that shadow so much more darker, but also just complex looking, vibrant. Spending way too much time on these buds. Orchid buds are cute too. Also, I definitely personally have a weird, strange affinity towards flower buds, leaf buds. Sometimes I think they're more interesting than the flower leaves themselves. But I think that's definitely a personal thing, and I don't know why. Maybe the potential in them that I'm stuck on. The potential. Okay, let's remember to glaze it. I think I forgot to glaze it in the last part. Glaze it just allows the the paint to breathe, like it spreads on its own. Also, another tip, it has to, once you glaze the paper, and if you want to go in with a color that will spread properly, you need to have enough water. If it's too dry, then it's not going to spread like you think it would. Definitely try, because glazing is like one extra step. It takes time. I've definitely tried to do it without, and it just doesn't look as good. Case in point, this one versus this one. Look at the difference. I might leave them out of my botanical art. Come to think of it. It's good that you think of the buds. I might leave them out of my botanical, come to think of it. Oh, add them back in. So I think the buds just makes I think adding some buds to flowers makes the whole thing more interesting. And I don't know why, but if I want to if I can take a guess, it's like maybe that's how nature actually is, and you kind of adding more variety to it with minimal effort, because buds are way easier to draw than flowers, right? But I think from my personal experience, it makes such a difference. Like a flower without bud, it could be boring because everything's just so beautiful, so in your face, right? But then you add buds, it's like a place for your eyes to go to rest, maybe. But then, not everything's like in your face. So I think it adds variety. But also, I think it kind of resembles nature more than our brain just naturally picks it up. But that's I don't know. That's an opinion, I guess, a thought. Also, another thing I learned is that when you do botanical art, drawing flowers, it's important that not that you kind of rotate all your flowers, like have the flowers face different directions, like some on up, down, some on the back, because I think that's how nature actually is, and your eyes kind of recognizes that. Wait, it's funny I say that with the exception. Maybe orchid is one of the exceptions because if you look at real orchids on a stem, they all kind of face the same way, right? Like almost like a stamp almost sometimes. But if you walk around it, then you can pick up different angle. So I try to do a little bit different angle on my. So yeah, like these two are kind of, this is facing the right, this is facing left, and I have some frontal ones, but then I add the buds to break it up. I know, it's funny. So I just love it when I say something. It's like, oh, but there's always an exception. Oops. They don't occur to me. It's really good. I love that. We're gonna break the rules. I know. It's funny though. Just happens. Dang it. Dang it. trying to make a point, and then the exception was just staring me in the face. Yeah, that was a nice little break from the flowers, doing some buds. I feel accomplished because I was doing, I was able to do them way more than in way shorter time. But now let's go back to the rest of the orchids. How are we doing on time today? Good. So I'm hoping that I'll do my first layer. I'm hoping that I'll get to the tiger today. Usually I notice that when I do my live, I'll do everything. I can get to the first layer, first wash on my painting. And then sometimes I get to do the animal. So like I really should do a session where when I do the second half of it. So usually, I'll start a painting live, but then I finish it off screen. But this, I feel like the second part might be more interesting to watch. So I should start my painting earlier so that by the time I'm live, I'm actually on my second half already. Okay, goals, guys. That will be my goal. Maybe the next piece I'll do that. Next piece I'll do the first layer as much of it as I can in the beginning, so by the second time. I did start this painting earlier, but this is also a bigger painting, so it probably took me more time to do the background. I tend to do the background first because they're the faintest, lightest. If I make a mess there, I can always cover it. And then I get into the mid-ground and then foreground, which I guess is like the opposite from how you're supposed to go. But I've tried both ways, and I just find that this way works for me personally. With it, I just have to be really careful about not go too dark at first, because once I go too dark, then I can go back. Hi, Clementine. How are you? Want to see the tiger stripes? Oh, yes. Clementine, welcome, welcome. In general, painting patterns over a nature shape. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna finish this row of orchids real quick. And then I'll do that with you guys, with you, Jatan, because I think the patterning on the tiger is super interesting. But it's also, orange and black is super contrasty that it could go wrong very quickly. So yes, we'll do that together. And then I will show you how I do the patterns, so maybe on the orchid petals, because orchids have these beautiful veins that I want to capture, because I think adding those vein textures is gonna make the whole orchid look more interesting than without. So maybe I'll do one with you too. So I'll do the patterns on the tiger. I'll paint the tiger, and then maybe if time allows, I'll get into the details, second wash of one of the orchids, so you can see what I do. And let me know what you think. Clementine said, I'm going good, hope you're too. I'm definitely my main problem with watercolor. I always go too far too quickly. Oh yeah, yes. That is number one. It's so I think so this whole, I know you weren't here earlier, but today I feel like I've talked a lot about the number one tip I share with everyone about watercolor is patience. Like you have to let your first layers dry, which means you gotta hold off on your dark colors almost until the end. And I know that from my own personal experience, because laying down dark color also gives the most amount of impact. So if you're impatient, you just want to go dark quickly to see the results. And so often I'll kick myself in the head, in the face, wherever I can kick myself, that I went too dark too quickly. Then it kind of ruins the whole thing. So patience is our friend when it comes to watercolor. Also, I don't know if you know this, maybe you already know, but never use black when it comes to your dark colors. If you need a really, really, really dark color, what I use is a navy color. And then sometimes I make some red in the navy, so it has a warmer tint, or green in the navy, so it's more brown. But never use black. Why? Because once you put down black on your watercolor specifically, maybe this also applies to other paints, but they make black, so obviously there's a reason for it. I noticed that when I use black in any painting, my earlier paintings, when you look at the painting, your eyes just go to the black naturally. That you can't even fight it. You just go to the black, and I think that makes the whole painting like less interesting. Because I think it's important that whatever you do, composition or color-wise, the whole point is that you kind of want people's eyes to move around it to enjoy the whole scene, right? So if your eyes just like go to the black right away, then kind of it's not doing that job. Hope that makes sense. It's all super interesting. I'm glad to tan. That's why I'm more into gouache. I'm very impatient. So I use gouache at the end of my. So I start with watercolor and then I go into gouache. I'll show you. So if you already seen this, I apologize, but this is a painting I finished last week, right? So you might think this is all watercolor, but it's actually not. So my little figures are completely in gouache, so you can see they're more opaque. Like a normal paint, right? And then if you come over here to the tulips, you'll see that these really dark colors are actually gouache. Like these are watercolor, but I pop in some edges, some really like shadow part in gouache to make it really pop and really make it vibrant. This cow is all in watercolor. I don't think I did any gouache here, so you can see the whole thing just more soft, more ethereal, if it's a word, but just softer. So I like the contrast that the gouache makes with watercolor, and I feel like I'm kind of developing my whole artistic style around that right now. Intentionally or unintentionally, probably intentionally, but started unintentionally. Did that make sense at all? I kind of started playing with gouache because all the things you said about gouache, right? And I was like, oh, I want to try that. And then I tried gouache. I've painted a few pieces purely in gouache. I really enjoy that. But what I find the most interesting and magical place is when I mix them together. So sometimes I use gouache. I mix a lot of water into gouache, so it's like really thick watercolor. And then other times I use it like how it's intended on top to bring more depth or texture or whatever. Yes, it makes it muddy. Yes, it's a great point of view. Oh, it's beautiful. I never should do that. Definitely should. You definitely should. Yeah, you might find that the combination is awesome. So yeah, I like that contrast between like super soft watercolor with something more harder. And then it helps me bring depth, and also helps me I don't know, like cheat a little bit almost to give the watercolor more vibrance. I don't know if you have discovered or experienced this, but to make a watercolor super saturated is actually kind of hard. Because, to use watercolor paint properly, you kind of have to mix it with a little bit of paint, just a little bit of water, even just a little bit of water when you get to that creamy state, but and then, so you can do it that way. But it takes like so much watercolor. I feel like, oh, paint's expensive. So I just cheated a bit with gouache. Oh, this is something I also just learned. I was looking at a watercolor book in the library with gouache together. So I like the comparison. So you know how you're supposed to start watercolor painting with mixture kind of like tea? So that's like my underpainting, right? It's like a tea. It's very watery with a little bit of color. And then the second is like milk, which I feel like I'm probably not in milk territory. I'm probably in like the fat-free milk territory right now. And then it's like, it's tea, milk, and then cream, and then gouache is like the addition texture should be like butter. So when you add the butter on top, when you add gouache on top, it's like butter on cream, on milk, on tea. Please let me know if that did not make any sense whatsoever. But yeah, I'm sure if you have heard this comparison of the different consistencies of watercolor and gouache. And that probably might apply. I don't know, I don't think that applies to acrylic or oil, but that's kind of it was a good, like a cheat texture reference in my head. I know it was helpful. So basically, when we're painting, you're just going between different dairy products and tea. A little bit of it's almost gray color. And this gray color is actually a mixture of purple and navy with a lot of water, basically. See, I love these muted mineral-y color, I guess. I think you call this kind of, when I was in design, we called this color like dusty, with a lot of dust. I guess that still applies. So if you have a color with a layer of dust on it, then it looks more muted, naturally. Let's add some more color to all these white here. It's a lot of white. I don't know if I like it. Oh yeah, this pet, Jitian, if you're still here, this petal might be a good place where I show you how I'm gonna do the texture on these petals. So I just glaze a whole petal with water, right? So that we're starting there. Gonna drop in colors here and there, but that's not how we're gonna make the texture. So it needs to be a little bit more dry for me to do the texture. So I'm basically waiting right now for it gets to a drier state. Please don't let me forget that I'm doing that. Sometimes I've noticed I'm live. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do that. Then I start talking and then I forget what I was doing. And then I move on to the other part, and then suddenly it's like dry, and I'm like, oh wait, oops, I was supposed to do something there. So right now it's wet enough that I'm just dropping in colors. The paint is kind of dispersing in that water, so the texture is not really staying. The early layers are fun to see. Oh, I'm glad. I was like, oh, the early layers are boring to me. It may be because I'm just laying it down because I like the finishing part. I was like, I had that sense of accomplishment. It's like, oh, I'm almost done, the finishing. But I'm glad that you say that. And Clementine said, this is definitely inspiring to me to start painting that I've been putting off for weeks. I'm glad. Maybe you saw something new that you could try. That's always a fun inspiration to me when I see someone doing something I want to try. Then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go do it right now before I forget. Which I'll probably forget. Okay, so I'm gonna let this part get a little bit drier. I think it's still a little too wet. While I paint the middle part, this hip bone, skull face, part of the flower. But yes, please don't let me forget. Also, I think when I say that, please don't let me forget, it's like a gentle reminder to myself that hopefully I won't forget. So I'm gonna gently, just a little bit, glaze the middle. You probably noticed that I didn't glaze some parts earlier. Not best practice, but I do forget. That's all right. So I glaze this middle part, drip it in, and it spreads so beautifully. I also love it when watercolor spreads to the places where I want it to be. It's never how I imagined. I don't know if you guys have noticed. When I drop in water, when I glaze, I drop in paint. Like, you don't really know how it's gonna look. No one, not even the most experienced. I think that's the magical part. You kind of can control how far it spreads and what it spreads to, but no one really knows the pattern or exactly how it looks. Which I think that's why it's so exciting to watch on Instagram or on social, all the paint drop steps. It's like you never really know, you just want to know. Yeah, I'm gonna try watercolor and be patient this time. The number one ingredient in watercolor mastery is patience. Let me tell you, I definitely feel like I've become more patient person since I started doing watercolor. And becoming a mother, that definitely forces you to be more patient, but watercolor has definitely helped me in that regard. All right, so I think this side is still slightly too wet, but I think this side might be ready to do the patterning. Okay, Janelle, are you ready? So how I judge is too wet still. I look at on the side. It's like has a sheen to it, which I know there's still water sitting on top. And this is the best place if you want to just drop in colors right now. Maybe I'll do that. I'll drop it. Because if you drop in colors right now, it'll spread really nicely. But if I want the patterns to stay, this is too wet right now. See, I'm just dropping a little bit of purple here. But it's still spreading, it's not staying. Also, I just realized by me adding more paint is probably not helping the drying. Okay, so that's what I'm just gonna do on this side. I'm gonna leave the other side undone, untouched, so that it dries, and I can show you how I'm gonna do the patterns on top. Pattern time, yes. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. So yeah, this is when I start dropping the paint. The paint is still kind of spreading because it's still pretty wet. This is still a little wet. Just a little bit more yellow here. Oh, this ochre color, mustard yellow. I did add a little bit of orange in this mustard yellow, so it's probably more warmer than the regular mustard yellow. Also, mustard yellow, I think, is probably considered a cool yellow, even though I think yellow in general is a warm color. All right. So when I know it's ready, when I look on the side, there's no more sheen, but the paper is still kind of damp to the touch. So I'm gonna take a thinner brush. Probably can use a long script brush, like a long brush now. And I'm gonna dip into my thicker paint. This is I'll say milk, somewhere between milk and cream is the texture of the paint right now. And then if I just do it on a dry scrap paper, it's not spreading. Okay, so I think that's good. Good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna start on the side to see. So, okay, so petals, orchid petals, they go like these like veiny textures. I see. It is staying and it's spreading a little bit, which is what I want. It actually might be a little bit too dry already. I think I'm gonna make a little bit thicker. And then they spread like arteries. This looks better. I think that is slightly too dark. Made that too dark. Oops. Erase. Which I'm just dabbing some water on top. And this is also how we fix things. And I didn't like that purple. That was too how to say, in your face. So vein is supposed to be a texture. It shouldn't take over your visual feeling. So watercolor really melts. I know that's obvious, but I mean, cool. But yeah, I didn't want the color to be so dark. So let's tone that down. Okay, much better. Which I add a little bit more blue. Actually, no, I add a little bit more green to that color. Okay, here we go. Okay, take two. Actually, I'm gonna start this side. I think that's still too wet. Still too wet. Okay, so all that back and forth made that side too wet. So basically, what I wanted to achieve is that it kind of melts, so like you said, just it melts into the watercolor, but without getting diffused completely. So we're gonna wait for just the right point of time. Is that when the color dries at a certain point? That's when you do it. So I think timing is important. Can I just go on top when it's completely dry? Absolutely. That probably will happen more often than not, but ideally I want to get to the point where it's like just dry enough that the paint still diffuses diffuses a little bit, but the pattern stays. So then this way I get this like super soft texturing, which is what I'm trying to achieve. I can't probably go crazy with the details, but I'm trying not to go too overboard. I said if it's too detailed, then your eyes will start like moving towards there uncontrollably too. So can you see there's like super faint vein happening, but it's not overpowering, not taking over the flower shape, and I think that's a happy place that I want. I used to volunteer in a butterfly enclosure that had lots of orchids. They were all so intricate. Oh, that's so cool. I guess if you look at the faces of the orchids, they kind of look like butterflies too. That's nicer than I was seeing like skulls in them. Little too sinister maybe. I see it looks really cool. Thank you. Yes. Distinguished read. AI version. AI viewers. Streamboot.com. Cool. And then, in the end, I'll probably go in with some like wash to outline some of the just shadow, not the whole thing, but the corners of them to make it to push them back, and then probably light white on some of the area where I want to pop it up. Oh, quickly. Oh no, I think it's getting too dry here. See? Such a short window. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. Oh, this side's still a little damp. It's good. So yeah, I want it to be on the damp base towards the drier side. A very specific stage. I'm actually glad I did a practice run, so when I do the whole thing, I'll have to not try to multitask. I had to focus on just the patterning. Otherwise I'll end up with dry veins, which I guess it will still look okay. See how soft and just disappears? That's great. Yeah, I can just tell the difference between this side and this side. This is just so soft and disappears. It was a little too dry, so now just a couple. This bottom is okay. Just here it was dry. So you see, such an intricate process when I do the veins. Oh shit, that has green on it. No. Okay, let's not mess with this. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Okay, let's move over here. I have 2 more to go, and then we're gonna do the tiger, okay? Yeah, I'm actually pretty anxious to get to the tiger too, because I think it's gonna look awesome. And the tiger patterning is also something that I'm just warning you guys. When I'm doing it, it's probably, to me, gonna look really bad. Like I'm gonna feel like I'm constantly messing it up. But I know that if I come back the next day, it'll look awesome. I don't know why that is. There's probably a name for that phenomenon. Yeah, I do notice with all my animals, specifically, it looks better the next day. Oh yeah, I think this looks, the one I had flower veins without the veins, such a big difference. So I actually can't wait to get to all the veiny stuff. I should probably make a video about it. could probably also sometimes I will. I was like sometimes I would like pull texture out during this stage, but I don't think it's dry enough for it to stay. So maybe that's why I stopped doing it. Place, and then I like to drop in colors in the corners because then it kind of spreads out nicely. This is like if you're an abstract painter, you might not have to deal with this. But for me, I think in the beginning when I started doing watercolor, I would just like, do the whole thing, thinking, oh, they're just gonna all blend in together in the end anyways. Not so, because when they do blend, it's like not the kind of overlap that you always wanted. So now I paint around my shapes instead of going all over. I paint around it, which takes a lot more time, but I think it gets a better result. So that is more, I think this technique is probably more of an oil painting or acrylic technique. I think watercolor, a lot of artists do just go over it and start layering it. But I'm not comfortable with that, so that's not something I do. But it's certainly something you could do. I feel like I'll be just too scared. That's too uncontrollable to me. Then you really don't know what's gonna end up. And I also think it would, at least for me, it will get it too muddy too very quickly. I guess I'm kind of like the combination. Maybe I'll try. Little rattle in my studio. Is that my cat here? No, it's just a rattle. Lazy. So yeah, I thought I was being clever by making the orchids light, so this way I can just drop in some like shadows and highlights, but maybe it turns out it's more work if it's more light, than because there's a lot more shadows. So you know what the lesson here is? When you try to do things the easier way, it never works out, at least for me. It's just kind of blaze this middle part. super carefully because I'm about to go in with a darker color, so I don't want it to bleed all over the place. Excuse me. Yeah, mustard yellow with like straight up purple, I don't know, but mustard yellow with this dusty kind of purple, I actually love. It looks so cool. Also, I work vertically with watercolor, so sometimes I have to deal with the pooling of water because the paper warps sometimes. It's also something I learned that it's caused by the incorrect amount of water. Because if you're actually I find that if you're using, which never happens and it doesn't happen to me, so don't worry if you can't get it to happen, is that if you're painting watercolor paper with the perfect right amount, it shouldn't warp. I always add too much water, so it warps. So I tape it down. It helps a little bit. But yeah, the pooling of paint is kind of happens when you're doing it vertically. But then if I did it horizontally, but if I did it vertically, then you have a drip of the paint, which is something else you have to deal with, I guess. Yeah, I think this is good. I don't need to overdo it. I'm just gonna move on to this one, and then we'll get to the tigers. One more orchid, then we'll do the tiger. And then we'll see where we are. If I have still some stamina left, I will start on my second layer of orchid. Maybe do some leaves and stems. Oh yeah, that's something I haven't done at all, huh? Well, I did one, but there's like these connecting branch, kind of connects them all. I like painting stems because they're like low effort and high impact. At least for me. Because usually stems are in like pretty interesting shape, and in nature you notice that flower stems and tree branches have these seemingly regular but irregular shapes, so you can't really go wrong with whatever you do unless you try to make them too perfect. Then it doesn't look good. But if you just like wiggle it and purposely try to make it imperfect, it looks great, and that's, I think, easy to do. But then the stems are usually in a darker color, so when I work on it, it punctures the canvas. Usually end up looking pretty cool. So yeah, low effort, high impact object on my canvas are the stems. You probably notice I've pretty much painted the orchids the same way. I would do these two petals first, and then top and bottom, and then the center. It's just how it worked. Just how it works for me, I guess. Super carefully, not to push this out. This one is veiny, blooming, fracturing, blooming so well, so beautiful. like I already did the first layer of the tiger, so when I start on that, I can probably start going darker. So I'm checking the foreground against the background, and I was like, okay, I'm planning to do a little bit more texture in the background at some point. All things we're checking and trying to correct. Hi, Michelle. Hey, you made it. How's your week been? So today I'm painting some orchids and a tiger. Raw. Thought today was Tuesday. What you're working on? How's your trip? Any new supplies? Funny you say that because I thought today was Tuesday too. I'm here. My trip was awesome. We did some adventurous things with my in-laws, and that was good. We basically went off-roading. I don't know if you know what that is, but basically you get on these like modified 4x4 vehicles and you cross through rocks and mountains that doesn't have roads on. So not something you do on an everyday basis, all in the city, but we did that. It was really awesome. No new supplies. In fact, I haven't even started using my new supplies. I don't know what I'm waiting for. But I was just talking to Jatian here about, so he uses mineral paint, and I just looked it up, and I'm like super interested because I think it's probably very similar to how gouache is gonna feel, but then I can work on bigger pieces, which is exciting. So that's it. And we're deciding on Thai for dinner. Oh, yay! Deciding on what to eat for dinner is always a battle for me. Because I'm like constantly like weighing in my head like how much effort is it to make it. But Thai is awesome. I'm glad you decided on dinner already so you can get that out of the way. Yeah. But yeah, I haven't even started using all the supply I got from Japan. I'm probably gonna hoard them for a while though. I did get some new latex fluid, so that was exciting. And except I didn't use it today. Also, I shared earlier that because I've been away so much in July from my studio, I feel like I had to rebuild the painting stamina back to how it was before my summer got started. It's like a muscle you had to train how long you can stare at your painting and keep continuously work. It's different every day, it's different for everyone, and it's definitely not something people just born with, I think. All right. My brother had an overland channel. Oh, okay, so you know what I'm talking about. That's awesome. That's what he did, skipping school. That's hilarious. Your brother has an overlanding channel. Oh, that's awesome. I had to check that out. That's awesome. Yeah, so I just like was my second time have done it. I did it first time. I loved it so much that I told my in-law about it. And we're just, I live in Utah, so there's tons of these things around. So yeah, we were talking about it. I was like, does anybody want to get one? Get one of these just to do this all the time? Probably not, but that was cool. Mineral paint, yeah. I Googled it. It's like you will see a lot of furnitures popping up, but Jatan used it like on canvas, like acrylic paint, but it's more, I think it's more like not as chemical. It's probably more environmentally friendly, although I don't know about that for sure. But it's mineral, so you don't have to work with a lot of like synthetic chemicals, which I think is probably healthier. So yeah. And And the upper back strength is a serious painting muscle. Yes! And for me, it's like I'm just hunched over all the time. So it's like my upper body for sure. My shoulder, how to stretch. I think because I also stand, I do notice my back muscles getting stronger. So I work on a standing table, so I'm actually standing all day when I'm painting. So getting some exercise, I guess. All right, here we go. So let's do a little quick progress check, guys. So I started this painting this morning. This is a tiger and orchid flowers. We have these beautiful orchids that's threading through the canvas, the painting. They are going to be white, and I thought it was so clever that maybe I don't have to paint as much, but then I realized, oh, to make them look interesting, there's like I had to do a lot of shadowing and texturing, so I don't know if that was easier per se, but I like how it's looking now. And then we did this bud, which I think came out super cool. So we have this little tiger cub hiding behind the orchids, and this orbit just like dropping down on the rope and then got discovered. So she's like, oh shit. And then we have this one, it's like, oh no, we're seen, trying to kind of like slowly step away without being discovered. And then this one on the side is like terrified. So that's the scene. But he's like a little really friendly looking, curious looking tiger cub. So we'll see. He might just decide to pounce on her, which I can understand her fear. Also, this is the kind of new palette I'm working with, like the orange and purple and green. And the way I've colored it is like I just imagine like this upper triangle is gonna be warm with a tiger in it, and then this bottom is gonna be cool with the orchids punctured through it, kind of threading your eyes, moving around. Okay, that's my spill. Let's get to the tiger. Raw. I would love to visit Utah. So many beautiful places only driven through. Yes. Orchids don't want to eat cat toys. Yes, and funny, I was doing this and I suddenly realized, hey, maybe there's no cats in the Chinese zodiac because there's already a tiger, so the feline is already represented, I don't know. It's definitely gonna be a cat toy. Okay. So I told Jatan that I'll work on the tiger. So I'm gonna work on the tiger probably for the rest of the session to see how far I can get actually, though, because it's already 3 o'clock. And again, it always takes longer than the first layer always takes longer than I think it would. But I think it lays down a good foundation. But yeah, I'm probably gonna spend the rest of the time painting this little guy. Okay, so paintbrush, I think is super size. And this is my animal number 8 out of my 12. I'm almost there, but not quite. And Jatan and Vanessa here earlier were talking about the number 12. Something happens at 12 for some reason. It's like, because he said I had to do a portfolio that's 12 pieces also required, and I told him that challenging myself to this 12-piece series has unlocked something in me for sure. And I thought it's interesting that the number 12. So Vanessa looked it up. The number is 12 represents wholeness, the cosmic order, and completeness. I was like, whoa, that is really cosmic, but also it felt like carries a lot of weight. So I think something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen at 12. I used to work for an artist or bit plushies. I know it's on my list. I'll get to all of it, but I just need to, start my business more seriously. Plushies and figurines for sure. Tickle bubble. Yeah, I think my orbit's definitely a that thing for me. I can see it in plushies, I can see it in figurines, I can see it as like, you know, pins and all sorts of things. I will get to it. I'm definitely gonna get to it. Also, it equals also equals to 3 numerology. Oh yeah, and the 12 is like divisible by all sorts of numbers, and it's an even number, and it's yeah, you get it. All right, so we are going to do the tiger, and because the patterning, so okay, I'm gonna be really strategic. I'm gonna go in with the lighter wash. So I actually did wash it already, so it's a bit of underpainting, but it's way too light for me to go in with patterns. So I'm gonna do, so this was like the tea texture, how it looks after it dries, tea texture. Then I'm gonna do, or maybe I should do it here so you can see the whole thing. Oh, there we go. That's a better angle, yeah. Okay, here. Cool. So we're gonna do tea texture. We already did tea texture, so the next I'm gonna do a little bit milk texture. So it's a little bit thicker, but still pretty transparent. Actually, I don't do this. Let's see. So the tiger fur is it's orange, but it's reddish, and because I have purple in the background, so I'm gonna make it a little bit yellowish, but not too red. Okay. So I'm basically adding a little bit of cool red into my yellow that I've mixed before. Bear with me as I mix some colors right now. So yellow ochre is the color I use. Manifest. Yes, you're absolutely right, Michelle. I'm playing the slow, steady game. It's gonna happen. I feel like closer. I feel like I'm more close than ever though, which is exciting. I used to paint like you. I'm making my colors too concentrated at first. I always feel like I had to rush through fun things to get back to the BS in life. Yes, so true. Patience again. That's the theme that keeps on coming up today. Patience. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be the color I go in. Let's see, is it too dark? I think it's good. Okay, it might be a little bit more yellow orange. Okay, so I am going to glaze first. So deciding light source is also super important. So the light is going from this way of the tiger. So I looked at a lot of tigers. Because we have like this impression what tiger looks like. So I looked at a lot of images of tigers and I started noticing, oh wait, they actually look really different from one to another. Some have like really long faces, some have really round faces. So I obviously naturally gravitate towards the rounder faces. And then they just look more cute, I think. So I glaze some parts of it. Drip into the corner. That kind of spread. to, for the dark part, I probably will use a little bit of really, I'm gonna mix blue into really dark brown to get the tiger stripes, I think. So to the face. I have a tapered brush to blend. Perfect color. Thanks. That was good. That was so good. Perfect. So I think for tigers patterns, I think if you get they are not patterned all the same. So that's a good part. If I messed up, you probably quote unquote mess up. It won't be a mess up because that's just how nature is. Not all the tigers are patterned the same. But I noticed that the defining features are like the forehead patterns and the faces. So I kind of drew that out, and everywhere else, I think we're just gonna wing it. But I actually have painted a tiger before for a commission, also Chinese New Year commission. But that was a pretty small tiger, so I feel like this is way harder. How long ago did you wet your paper? What do you mean, this whole piece? Or like this area? So I wet the whole paper this morning, so it's pretty dry. But I think that's what you meant. Because I was this area, I was like, you just saw me wetting it. So I hope you would ask the question. There's a nice corner here, slightly darker, making it. So my instinct right now is like, okay, I need to do the black stripes quickly so that you can tell it's a friggin' tiger. But that would be not. Because you gotta let this orange on dry first. So it's gotta look more like a lion for a second before it starts to look like a tiger. The tiger. So I wetted this whole thing this morning when I did the underpainting. I did some colors. And now I'm just starting to partially wet it. Like I'm glazing it right now. But yeah, this is all wet this morning, I guess. Let's blend. So this is first mouth. Goes over here. So this area is fainter. Oh yeah. I just wetted. Carefully glazed it because I didn't want to get too wet. Like this area is already dry, so I'm gonna go over it with just a little water. And this is still wet from just now, so I'm just dropping it in carefully. That's taking. Speaking of house tiger, my cat's been going crazy on me. I think because we, left her at home for a few days. She's like having all sorts of attitudes since we came. So the neck here has a stripe kind of. Oh, I'm actually pretty excited about doing all the fur because I'm gonna do a little bit white gouache on top of to get that like all the stand up furs. I think it'd be cool. So a little bit more here. I may or may not have to add some gouache on top. We'll see how it goes. So far the color's pretty good. I don't think I need to go any more saturated. Okay, and then just inside the ear. I'm gonna add a little bit more purple to the inside of the ear. Let this dry. If possible, could you record the first strand a little bit? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think I'm gonna spend rest of the time working on this tiger, so we'll hopefully get to that part, not too late. But also doing the first strand on animals is I discovered is also one of my favorite things to do because it's so like ASMR almost that I can just zoom out, like zone out doing it. Let's see. A little bit of purple on this side where the shadow is. Wonder about first strand painting. Yes. Ear. So now I'm going in without the peach being glazed. I find that tiger patterning is tricky because you want some unblended edges, but you also don't want to be too unblended because it's still fuzzy, right? But I think I should just, it's always gonna dry lighter than I think, so maybe I shouldn't be scared of going in too dark. So rendering is happening here in this area. Okay, I'm gonna let this dry first, I think. Yeah, so to have fluffy ears, the key is to have like not straight lines. I don't know if you saw when I did this, I just like wiggled a little bit to make it purposely not even. So that reflects like the fuzziness of it. To the ear, add a little bit of blue to the ear, I think. This dry, I want to make sure the middle is dry. Not touch it. Hands down, I think tiger is the hardest part of the whole painting. So if I can get this part completed, I'll feel real good about the rest of the painting. Sometimes I leave the hardest part last, and I think that's a good idea. You should always do the hardest part first while you still have the stamina. Oh, I guess you can just wait a day. The ear part is always be so lots of jagged edges here. This part should be pretty light. This part is like in the shadow. I just add a little bit of this bluish gray color I mixed earlier for the orchids. Then now they look more tied in, I think. So I'm leaving some like the really high, like the white part white, and then I'm actually adding these gray colors for some of the in-between colors. Still light in comparison to the brown. I think it's like starting to differentiate between the white part and the off-white part, and then the part not so white. But like a white, off-white, and then the non-white part. Yeah, there you go. bottom of the tip is slightly darker, and then the top of the tip is actually lighter. So I love this feline noses. Just so cute. There, hopefully preserves it. So compared to my cat, I think a tiger's nose is like way more pronounced. Is that the word? It's like the third time adding color in here. Keep on getting lighter than I wanted. So majestic. Thank you. She's majestic and cute. Can we do both at the same time? Is that possible? So I'm gonna let the face dry for a minute before I do anything I regret. Actually, one sec. I'm gonna get some of the lighter yellow color and then drop in here. Not yellow, the mustard, yellow ochre I mixed together here. Yeah, there you go. Just gotta leave that be. Okay, so the face is arguably the hardest part. I think the body gets slightly easier now. Slightly. So I'm doing like the wiggling motion with my blender brush. Works out pretty well for the shape I want to get, actually. You almost want the edges to be purposely messy, quote unquote, to kind of inject the fuzzy, furry feeling. I kind of think that my childhood cat was the most beautiful animal ever. Felines are just so majestic. Oh yes, we love cats. Oh well, I missed something here. Oh, that's such a compliment, Michelle. You feel like they'll come off a page and that makes me so happy. I'm working very hard to make it look like that. Sometimes it does happen like accidentally, but then it's not skill, it's an accident. If I can consistently do it, then I feel like I've learned something. Have you ever painted or some form of art of your cat? You can, yes, majestic always. Yes, it's happening. I love it. I brought it out the accent projector so I can paint my cat out. Self going like, oh no, that's awesome. I love that. I feel like anything that can help is with our art process is absolutely welcome. I know. do whatever that is to help our end goal. I feel like I used to be stuck on like, oh, I must be like technically awesome, correct to consider and awesome to consider myself like a good artist. But now I'm like, I just want the result. Whatever that helped me get there, I'm doing it. Because I think it's like from what my experience is like if you make a whole bunch of bad art quickly, it's absolutely better than trying to make one piece of art that's perfect because you learn so much more in the iteration process. So definitely don't let yourself stuck on making something perfect because the more you do it, you're naturally just gonna get better. Hence, 12 pieces later, I'm like, I got this. I think drew my cat's 10. I did my dog earlier because the year of the dog was a thing, and I was like, I had to use my own dog for this. So I did that. Now, I think Michelle even said it. Now I kind of owe my cat I owe my cat a painting of her. It's only fair. Dropping in more paint in the edges here. I'm kind of nervous about doing the stripes because once the stripes in, it's like, that's it. There's no going back. So I'm definitely leaving that last. I'm gonna try to get all the base, all the shadowing and everything as much close to what I envision as possible. And then go in the stripes. But the good thing about the stripes is that because the stripes are going to be so dark, you probably will distract your eyes from any imperfection that's underneath. So there's that. Sounds cool paint her though. I miss her so much even though she's been gone for almost 20 years. I'm going to start my house on this rectangle triangle, then maybe a cat. Ooh. Oh, that's so cute. Yes, I do though. I know Siamese and Himalayans. Oh, that's so cool. Already a very majestic cat. My cat is just a common house catus felis, black and white. The most common cat you can think of. She has a really cute, gorgeous face for a cat. Okay. Ooh, okay. I think the patterning is starting to look cool. Let me add a little bit more of that terracotta color here. Maybe a little bit more here. See, keep on getting lighter when it dries. So that I complain about this a lot in my life, and I don't know if I'll ever stop. It's that the watercolor always dries lighter than I think. And you would think that I compensate for it, and I do, but it's just never exactly as dark as I think. I love a fluffy cat. Yes. Okay, now I'm gonna do like, so we got the base coloring, quote unquote. It's like the basic coloring, right? So I'm gonna do to bring some of that purple in, I think, but I don't want to overdo it. So let me start light. So basically, I'm kind of trying to do the shadow in purple, warm shadow. The light's coming from this way. So this is the surreal part of my art when it comes to coloring. And then I'm gonna go over the edges with a little bit of, I think. Hi, Lucky Fan. What's up? Welcome. Welcome. I'm painting a tiger, as you can see. It's part of my 12 animals of the zodiac. Ooh, I think it's a little too warm. But yes, I'm gonna go in with some blue in a little bit. So this part of her body is hiding behind the flowers. Let's put some of that purple in. Slightly here. So Japan also works in series. I love it. Yes, that's what I do as well. Basically, if I have one off, that probably means I did one piece and I hated it, so I didn't bother to do it more. Sometimes I'll stop at 2 or 3 when it's like when the idea is not quite wowing me. I feel like most of the time I end up with 4 or 5 pieces at the least. And if I'm really into it, then I'll end up with more. There's a little paw over here. I think this color is a little bit too warm. So I added some blue to my purple right now to cool it down a little bit. Oh yeah, thank you. I know, I feel like it was getting too warm over there. So I like this blue. Yeah, I started with a purple, but I think it has a little bit too much red in it. And now I need to let this dry, otherwise it's gonna be a mess. So I'm gonna move up here a bit. Meow. Hi, cat. Meow. Hi, cat. My cat just barged in. Say hi. Say hi, everyone. We're talking about cats. Hello, kitty. Hello. Hello. Oh my gosh, you try to walk through my paper, and that would not be good. Oh, the cancer, skin cancer surge margin came back clearly, and I just moved to such. So sorry about it. Oh, I'm so glad to hear. So glad to hear, Michelle. Are you in any sort of pain or anything like that, or you're good? See, this is when I should stop. I think I'm overworking this area. I'm gonna let this dry first and see where we are. Gorgeous kitty. I know she's a very pretty kitty, even though she's a very common breed, but she's very pretty. And yeah, I was like, the tiger was all wet, and she wanted to walk through it because I probably got a tape. Last time I let her on the table, and it just like left a trail for. I'm like, oh, okay. No pain from that. Okay, I'm glad to hear. Not a pain I have the kaffir in it. It's kaffir and then my pink hair in all my paintings. Yeah, better let this dry before I ruin it. But I do like that put the beba. I do like that blue in it, so I think I might. Meow, 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 meow. And my cat's also a very talkative cat, so she meows at me all day. Meow, meow. And I googled it when cats, when you meowed at them and they meowed back, they're saying hi, basically. Isn't that so cute? Ooh, okay. I don't mind it. Just need to be cooler. So this is like the tiger's chest. Like underside of his chest, her chest. So I'm gonna to it. I think I'm gonna add the blue to this side of the leg. And see, when I add purple to the shadow, it just makes that area instantly darker. Remember I said earlier, like, I need to verify my daughter's information that purple is the coolest color. She might be right, actually. But in practice, it is really true when I add purple to it. But you think blue has to be the coolest color. And I do add blue sometimes to cool something down. This one's stopping me actually. I have to do a little Googling later. Okay. Did I overdo this area? We had our house painted on the outside, and just as we're finishing the back door, my Cosmo cat left his paw print. Oh, that is actually so cute. I wouldn't either. Yes, I think it was a great idea that you left it. Because come on, how precious is that? Okay, step back. Oh, oops, I completely forgot about the paws. So tiger's paws are huge. Like it's got really a lot of like the meaty paddings compared to a house cat. And I thought it was really cute. And that's cute because now your house has a little bit signature from your cat. And it's gonna be there forever. That's cute. So I'm adding a little bit blue here, the ashen blue I did earlier. In this corners, in this corner. And then back to that yellow color. Look at that big one. Pause, saving the best for last. True. I do love all my animals' paws, except my cat won't let me touch her paws. So sad. That means she doesn't trust me as much. But I smell my dog's paw all the time. You know, it's got that Frito smell, the Frito feast smell. And not quite okay. The tiger is definitely in that territory of I think I might be ready for the dark stripe because I was like, if I work the base anymore, it's gonna look muddy and bad. It's in that like precarious state right now. If I overwork it, it's gonna look bad. It's a tiger cub. It's got big foot because it's still gotta grow into it. Oh, do you think it's so cute when you see a baby animal? Their foot is like just way too big for their body. Like dogs, and like I think it's just so cute. But you know, human foot is like they grow as their bodies grow. So I guess that's kind of. Oh yeah, I just noticed that's like very different from animals. Some animals, I guess. Random revelation. And you also might notice that I'm doing that wet on dry technique where I put the color on a dry base and then blend it with a little bit wet paint. I get a little bit more control this way, and I didn't want to glaze the base at least on the paw because I'm afraid someone will mess it up. So this way it gives me a little bit more control. But I personally think it doesn't get as interesting of a texture, but you give up something for something else. Okay, now I'm gonna go in with really milk texture now to refine everything. darken everything and cross fingers that I don't mess it up. Of course, we had to have paw prints. It's very interesting. Can you imagine if a human came out full-size feet? First of all, it'd be a nightmare to give birth giant feet, right? Oh, maybe that's why. There you go. But also, I would imagine they'll probably trip all the time, so it's a safety issue. But I'm also like, how come animals don't trip on their giant feet? That's also interesting, huh? Michelle, you should do that prompt and share it with me. I want to see it. That's hilarious, actually. Too much water. Just do that. Okay. That looks cool. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like sometimes with watercolor, you don't want to blend the edges because the mixture between the hard edges and the soft edges is kind of what needed to be interesting. Our baby head's pretty much full size. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I think baby heads so humans, I think proportionally is just smaller and they get bigger as they grow. But am I imagining this? I feel like someone said that for animals, their ears are actually full size, but their head might grow into it. That's when I first. Oh, jeez. Oh, maybe it's the ears. Maybe humans come out with full size ears. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, not cute. Not cute. That be for now. So this part, even though we're doing like a tiger, you might notice I'm doing quite a lot of rendering back and forth. I don't do this. I notice I don't have to do this for every animal, but I think because the nature of tiger is so fluffy and has that pattern on it, but this is like me. I want to capture the fluffiness, but also the pattern, the color. And I'm finding that this terracotta color isn't the easiest color to work with. It goes warmer. It's a very warm color, but if I add some color to it, it like changes very fast. I just noticed. But yes, I'm trying to blend the edges so that it's not so like a straight line to give that soft fuzziness to it. Light's coming from this way. Good. Maybe my friend was being uber dramatic about her delivery. Trust me, she could be as dramatic as she wants to. She grew her human. I mean, she might be right, but I'm pretty sure their heads are not full size. I know because I had to like constantly buy my daughter new helmets to fit her growing head. But maybe she was being dramatic. Hilarious. But yes. light's coming from this way. I add a little bit teal to the area. Just to break up all the colors, although I think I have a good amount of shades in that terracotta color. Okay. Okay, I think I better leave this part alone. Coming back up here. Let's see what can we do here before I go in dark. Okay, I'm adding some of the teal back on here so that the color is in one place only. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna do some dark situation. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm making absolutely sure there's no more color I want to add before I go dark, okay? Smiling cup. Smiling cat looking at the orbit, like thinking, I got you. Is that too cruel, too dark? Excuse me. Okay, I think I'm ready to add that black stripes now. I think I'm doing this diminishing return right now. So bear with me, I'm gonna make some blues. Let's do the eyes first. This color is so dark, it makes me so nervous right now. So this color is my navy color, blue-gray. What they call steel gray in my palette, with a little bit of the tiger color. Bam, now she has life suddenly, right? Pretty amazing. Let's make the corners here. Yeah, I think I should stick with this wet, dry on wet technique. I think it's giving me the best result. Do you use a limited palette for each painting? And if so, do you feel how many colors? Too much to just right? Yes, I definitely use a limited palette for painting, for sure. Sometimes I get so. Hello, hi, Mohammed. I guess. Welcome. But to answer Michelle's question, do you have a limited? Yes, I definitely use a limited palette for each painting. And I think I do two usually, but you know, two main colors, but with all the variations that come with the two colors, right? Meaning the different values and different tones of this two color. So it is two color, but it's more than two colors, if you know what I mean. But this one, I took a little bit of, I got a little bit adventurous. It's actually three color palette. So we'll see how that goes. So far it looks pretty okay. But yeah, and I am great. How are you? Thank you for asking. Thank you for stopping by. So I hope that answers the question. I definitely used to not be so constrained or restrained with my color palette, but I noticed that it just looks better when you have a more limited color palette. I think it reflects light better. It's contrasts better, and then when you have too many rainbow colors, it just looks childish, more juvenile, because you know storybooks are like colorful, unless that's what you're going for on purpose, and absolutely by all means. But if you're not, I would say try to. I usually pick two contrasting colors in all the colors that comes, and because this series because I do a lot of botanical stuff, so I do a lot of greens and pinks and the different like hues of that, and I do a lot of blues and I guess blues and pink because I just like this color combination. Yeah, that's why I say, you know, even though it seems I work on really colorful paintings, I actually use a very limited amount of colors. Hence, that's why my color palette has like all these. Hence, that's why my color palette has colors I never use, like yellows and oranges. I almost never use because for some reason I never got to it. That's why my last cow painting I purposely did some orange and yellow in it just so I use those colors. So I use a lot of blue with pinks and reds, and then greens with pinks and reds. There you go. Very nice art, thank you. Let's take a look. So for this one, the three colors I picked was basically a orange, a purple, and a teal, and all the colors that's in between. Those three colors, basically. Mohammed asked where I'm from. I am from Utah, but I'm ethnically Chinese, if that's what you're wondering, because I feel like a lot of people would ask, that's actually what they want to know, and not where I'm actually from, physically. I know, it's crazy that even though I'm just using, there's still just limited colors, you can get so much done with just limited colors. Okay. Now see with a little bit black, instantly it looks like a tiger instead of a orange cat. I don't know, maybe. I think you're like animal art and pigs. Actually, this is my first time doing animal, first series of animals. I usually work on a lot of figurative art before, even last year, believe it or not. I do a lot of female forms with flowers, but then this year I was like, I'm gonna challenge myself. So I ended up doing a lot of animals, but someone told me, my friend told me that it seems like I have a natural talent or natural affinity towards animals, because I I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but I tend to make my animals with very like human eyes, and I think that actually it wasn't like meant for anything, but I think that's exactly what they do in cinema to make or animations and cartoons to make animals more likable or more cute. So I accidentally discovered that. But thank you. But yeah, I think after this series, I might gonna go back to my figurative art for a minute, because I don't want to steer too far away from my style. But this animal series has definitely opened my eyes towards a lot of things. So maybe in the future you'll see my paintings with the women, animal, orbits, and flowers. The four things. Not a trinity, but it's a quad. There you go. We'll agree with your friend. Oh, thank you. Okay. See, I'm just carefully, very, very carefully dropping in this dark color, because once you go dark, you can go back, guys. So Mohammed, where are you from? Location-wise? Then I can guess maybe what your ethnicity is. Tiger, boom. So she's like faces here. I'm trying to do this like a lightning bolt kind of situation all over, but without overdoing it. The face pattern always confused me. The body pattern is pretty easy, because they have a darkness in the middle and then they like spread out in bars, but the face always confused me. I'm from Pakistan. Oh, cool. So it's like super late for you then, nighttime. And you notice that this dark color is a really light blue, so you can kind of see a shades of blue in here. To make it even darker, I might have to go in with a little bit of burnt umber later. I can't help but feel like the tiger is smiling. I guess I always think animals' faces are smiling because the way their mouth kind of curves, you know? Or maybe it's part of the evolutionary thing to make us like them more. So this is where the cat's whisker comes from. There's like these dark spots at the bottom. So I'm trying to get that in. Okay. And then towards the end, I'll just do some dots. When I'm doing a dark color, I'm constantly thinking, did I go in too soon? I'm definitely noticed. I think this painting is gonna be a painting I appreciate tomorrow. Because right now I feel like you're firmly in the ugly girl phase. But it looks better than I think it does. Just going out of limb to say that because it happens every time. That my confidence is there right now. Okay. Start maybe. Actually, I'm an artist, so I can draw any art for you. Oh, that's awesome. Any tips on how to make this tiger better looking? So that's her. So yeah, this is my first series of animal art, so I'm sure there's lots of space I can improve. So her eyes, it goes like that. So I added a little bit terracotta color back into the blue. Maybe this one is light. Actually, you say you're Mohammed said you're a animal artist, so I asked any tips on how to improve this tiger. I'll always be looking for improvement, I guess. So her head is like in a crooked perspective. So this is probably the center. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Katie. Catch that. This is tricky, huh? Okay, so am I okay, my thumbnail says it looks like a tiger, pretty cute tiger, so yay. But when I look at the painting, I was like, ooh, ugly girl face. You're in an ugly girl face. Well, I know why my cat's here. She wants food. It's not dinner time yet. You're always an hour early. She always coming begging for food an hour early. Oh, maybe, you know what? I just realized maybe she's still on like the pre-time saving, daylight savings time. Huh. It's like animals are pretty precise with their times. Okay, definitely some more working here. Too small brush. Baby tigers growing up. Yes, it was nice seeing you. You are heading to dinner since I failed to consume nutrition today. Yeah, we shall have fun. So much fun eating Thai food. And I'll see you next time, okay? Thank you, Subhas. Thank you for stopping by as always, and I hope I share some helpful things. And let me know how your house painting turns out, okay? Have a good night. Bye. Food makes me hungry. Do love me some Thai food. I guess it's almost. Oh. I guess it's almost dinner time for everyone in the house. My cat refused to come in today by saying, "Oh yeah, you're probably right. She probably thinks it's like her dinner time already." I was like, "Why is she always an hour early?" Oh, that's hilarious. I'll see you next week. Okay, bye, Michelle. Oh, cats, so funny. Okay, baby tiger's growing up. I think she needs a little bit more patterning here. But since I have all this dark paint mixed on my brush, I'm gonna do this area first. Browns. Wiggling my brush to get that uneven texture. Lightning bolts. That's all I remember how Tigger, because of Tigger. Tigger stripes are like Tiggers. Yes. Okay, so I think hands down, tiger's the hardest animal that painted out of the 12 animals, as I suspected. And then I can't wait to do the dragon because I think that's gonna be a ball. Not, but we must get through it. Kind of doing like some loose dots around because they sometimes have loose like patterns. This one disappeared. Where did it go? Can I show you my work or you like how you can to tell me which animal you like I'll draw it for you? Sure. Is this something you can drop into the link or in the chat? I'll show you more if you like my art. Then you had to tell me which one would you like me to draw for you. Brushstroke here, 1, 2, 3. Maybe brushstroke here. That's too close. I try to make the stripes very like uneven because that's kind of how first settle in. I noticed. Oh, it's like no tiger stripes are that skinny, I don't think. Mohammed, yeah, you can definitely show me your art. Maybe just drop it in the link or in the chat. I think you can do that, but I'm not sure. Okay. All right. Let's work on the face some more. Giant paw. I'm looking at it. It's definitely not done yet. I know that much. I think with animals, I kind of just know when it's done. There's definitely a point we just know. But this one is not. But I probably have to go over another layer next time I paint. Tomorrow, probably. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jatan. I hope this patterning was satisfying to watch. I'm definitely not done with it because I see a lot of places I need to work on. But the painting looks wonderful. Thank you so much. And I know I did like a really rudimentary form of the stripe, so hopefully that's okay. But yeah, I think it's, it looks like a tiger. No mistaking that. Thank you so much, Etienne. I will see you next time. Okay, have a great, wonderful, wonderful rest of the day. And join my Discord. I'll talk in Discord. I'll show you my art. I will, sorry, definitely will not do that, Mohammed, because I don't spend a lot of time at Discord, and Discord is a scary place. So, if you have an image of your art, you can more than welcome to drop it in here. But I probably won't find you in Discord. I have to be honest. Sorry. Just trying to avoid Discord with all my might, and everyone likes to talk in Discord. Well, I guess I have talked to people in Discord, but not very often, so sorry. If you follow me on Twitch, I'll definitely follow you back and check out your channel. I do use Instagram. Yes. Find me on Instagram. It's the same name, PinkyhootArt. Then, oh yeah, then I can see your art there. Awesome. Wonderful. Thank you. Feel bad. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit more of this tiger, then I probably had to call it quits for today because I am hungry, my eyes are tired, and I'm not very happy with how the tiger is turning out, and I feel like I need to just come back tomorrow to assess the situation. Why am I not happy with how it's turned out? I have no idea. I think all the patterning is so new to my eyes that it doesn't know what to do with it. I think. It's so nice, Mohammed. Okay, sounds good. Okay, I don't think I had enough contrast with the tiger. Maybe that's why. So I'm adding more contrast in now, and I think I like it better. Okay. Ooh, okay, I like messy is better. You're waiting for me right now. I'm sorry, but I'm painting and live streaming. I'll message you when I'm done, okay? see, just I might have to go in with a little bit gouache later to make this color stay. Stay. Okay, Mohammed, I will. Or send me a message so I don't forget. Yeah, send me a message on Instagram. There you go. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a day today. I'm feeling like I'm getting some diminishing returns right here. Okay, guys, tigers are hard. Tiger with stripes, and they all do freaking hard. Okay, I better stop. All right. Let's do a little progress report with what we did today. We're working on. Ooh, okay. The tiger looks pretty good against the background. I like it. We did all this orchids. I'm going to finish. I can't wait to show you guys how it looks next week when I'm done with it. Not bad. I'm gonna set it right here. And then for those of you who are just joining me, I do want to share with you guys the painting that I did last week, which is the Year of the Cow with my orbits and tulips. Was pretty happy with how it turned out. Beautiful, cute eyes, this baby calf. And then these orbits are reading a book about the calf. This is a Chinese character for cow. So they're all learning about this new creature they just met. And the new creature, the calf, is so new. She's like, I want to listen too. So cute. And if you know anyone or yourself needs some nursery art, I think it would be a pretty awesome addition for that. Okay. Wow, I went 4.5 hours. Pretty good. One of my longest ones, I think. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me today and on this Wednesday and hang out with me. I hope you enjoyed this piece of painting today or the process and maybe learn something if you're an artist. And if you're interested in purchasing any of my art, I am working on a website to put them up for sale, but you can certainly DM me and we can have a chat about it. But I also have art prints in my Etsy shop. The link is down in the description. And I am live every Wednesday around this time. I started, 4.5 hours ago. So let me know how you like my art. Send me a DM and I can't wait to hear from you, okay? If you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that subscribe, like, follow, whatever button that you're comfortable with. It'll really help with my artist journey. And with that, I will see you guys next week. This is the 8th animal, so what am I saying? Oh my gosh, I can't do math. There's 12 animals. Oh yeah, this is my 8th animal. Okay, so I have 3, 4, wait, hold on. I have 3 more to go, which means this is my 9th animal. Oh my gosh, no wonder it feels so off. So I have 10, 11, 12. So 3 more animals to go to finish my 12 animals of zodiac. I can't do math clearly. And yeah, I can't wait to share with you guys what happens in the end after the 12 piece, because I did share that something happens at 12. So let's find out. Okay, I will see you guys next week. All right, I'm gone. Bye.